When, well, okay, because back home they would probably want to see this. So where would they be able to find this clip?
I'll give you the link afterwards.
Awesome. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to the IMG Academy here in Bradenton, Florida for day 2 of the 2026 Bradenton Parafencing World Cup. Day 1 was full of close bouts with rising stars, challenging legends, and even a final where the athletes had the same surname. This is the second day of the individual competition with medals on the line in women's sabre and men's epee. Even before the medals were fought for on the finals piece, history was made this morning with Kenya being the newest country to make their international debut, a testament to the growth and reach of parafencing. We begin today with our semifinal matches, where these athletes will battle for a spot in the final for their quest for gold. I'm Lauren DeLuca, and I'll be taking you through the action of this World Cup. Now, the ecosystem of parasport is massive. Behind the scenes, you have trainers, referees, the local organizing committee, bout committee, and that's just touching the surface. What is unique to parasport is classifiers. A classifier is a medical professional that assesses athletes' ability range and puts them to the categories like A, B, and C in parafencing. Today we are truly honored to have classifier Dr. Stacey Ann from Trinidad and Tobago here for
Yes.
us. Stacey Ann, thank you so much for coming on to our stream today.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, I do have some questions for you. So, like I said before, a classifier is a medical profession. What do you do in your everyday life when you're not at a World Cup?
Okay, so I'm a junior doctor in the Department of Surgery back in my country. So, seeing patients in a variety of conditions. Some of them would have had like amputations, which would be very relevant to what we see here at this competition. Some of them have had spinal injuries, among many other medical conditions.
Awesome.
display of skill from their perspective.
We're going to take a quick break. We're just taking a quick break to work on some things. All right. All right, I'm going to ask you one more time, Dr. Stacey Ann. So Trinidad and Tobago is supposed to take part in the Wheelchair Fencing Academy in Lagos in August, an event that will feature a 3-day training camp covering all aspects of the sport. Can you tell us a bit more about who will be going there and what is their goal there?
So we will be sending a team of 2 athletes, Nikolai Salandi and Chantal Ince, as well as one of our coaches, Mr. Mickey Ruben, who also doubles as the president of Trinidad and Tobago Paralympic Committee. When they go, we hope that they are getting more knowledge with respect to coaching, the sport, different skills, and increase their current level so that when they return, they'll be better at coaching and better athletes.
Awesome. I'm so excited then to go to Nigeria in August to take place in this academy. And I know they will learn so much and they'll take it back to them and build their community of para-fencers. And like we mentioned before, this is your first World Cup, your first para-fencing World Cup. What are some takeaways that you've been observing and seeing while here in Florida?
First of all, I am ecstatic to be here. Very impressed by the many different athletes from all over the world. My take home is one, to increase promoting parafencing, because just seeing the way that this sport has impacted the athletes, I would love to see that being done at home, and just encouraging more sponsorship and support so that we can have athletes with the right equipment and everything, just so that they can perform at their best level and eventually have more athletes from Trinidad and Tobago showing up at future World Cups.
That's so exciting. We love bringing in new countries to this parafencing family. And just again, it's a global sport, and we love having the islands coming here with Kenya just making their debut today. It's great to have our family extended. All right, so you're talking about the future of parafencing in your country. What can we expect for the future in the next couple of months for Trinidad and Tobago in the realm of parafencing?
So within the short-term future, we are going to be having more workshops, establishing more fencing clubs in the island, and a lot more promotion, scouting, looking for persons with disabilities that would be good candidates and with eligible criteria being met to participate in fencing. Our long-term goal would be, again, to have athletes being present at these World Cups and other international competitions and taking home some medals.
Yes. Gotta make your luggage a bit heavier every time you go to a World Cup with some
Yes,
medals.
it does.
All right. So I have one final question for you. Since you are, a medical doctor, out of all parasport, why did you choose to become a classifier in parafencing?
So, fencing was very new to me, introduced, and I was excited by the concept of it. Then realizing that there is such a thing as parafencing and how amazing it could be, basically having people from Trinidad doing that. I wanted to be someone that was integral to getting that off the ground, getting persons with disabilities in Trinidad involved in something like this. Just looking at the sport, it's really cool. Like, you have a sword in your hand, you're in a wheelchair, you're basically dueling, battling it out on a stage. Like, that's awesome, and I just really wanted to be a part of that.
We can't do it without professionals like you, Dr.
Yes, of
Stacey Ann.
course.
So thank you for being a part of, growing our sport. I do have a bonus last question for you.
Sure.
You've seen epee, you've seen foil, you've seen sabre. What's your favorite fencing weapon?
I am torn between epee and sabre.
Okay, why?
Because, well, with epee, your entire body is a target, and it means you have to be a lot more careful, a lot more strategic. You can't just dive in, right? And it gives me a lot of adrenaline, which is, I'm an adrenaline junkie. Sabre, I love the fact that you can use the side of the blade and just sort of slashing motion. that to me looks really cool. So personally, torn between the two, can't pick. But if I were to participate more in fencing, it would be definitely going toward one of those two.
Okay. Is there any last words of advice you want to give to any potential future classifiers?
First of all, if you love the sport, don't hesitate, just do it. And what you can do in your own capacity, whether it's a medical classifier or a technical classifier, your work is important. And without you doing this, many persons won't have an opportunity to compete. Without the classifiers, there's no competition. So just get up and do it, get involved.
Dr. Stacey Ann,
Yeah,
thank you so much for joining us today.
thank
I'll
you.
be rooting you on in your journey and also your island's journey into coming into parasport. So again, thank you for all that you do and for joining us today.
Thank you for having me. It's been an honor.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Please stay tuned. We will be tuning in and maybe about 5 to 10 minutes about starting the semifinals for the women's event in foil. So please stay tuned. Hello and welcome again to IMG Academy here in Bradenton, Florida, day 2 of the Para-Fencing World Cup. We are about to begin our Women's Sabre Category B semifinals. In these semifinals, we have Ao from China versus Markowska from Italy. Our other semifinal is Strenska from Poland versus Mogos from Italy. Right now, our athletes are taking the piece. They're getting their equipment onto the frame, and our referees are also preparing for the event. Now, this is the semifinal. These athletes will be fighting for their spot in the final in their quest to take that gold medal. If the fencer does not go on into the final, they will at least be making their luggage a bit heavier with at least a bronze medal. This is a sabre event, and in sabre, the whole target area is everything above the torso. So it includes the arms and the mask. In sabre, a touch is scored with either the tip of the blade or the long side of the blade. Our first semifinals is going to be in Category B. In para-fencing, there are 3 categories, A, B, and C. For this category, Category B, is athletes with lower limb impairments. Well, these athletes are mostly paraplegics, and they will use their back arm more than A fencers to propel themselves forward and backwards. Speaking of classification, we just had classifier from Trinidad and Tobago, Dr. Stacey Ann, on during the live stream to talk about what a classifier does. In para-fencing, like I mentioned before, there's 3 categories, A, B, and C. And we will go ahead and be showing a graphic soon about the different classifications in para-fencing. But before we get that geared up to show, here it is.
What is the purpose of classification? Classification ensures that athletes who compete at the highest levels have eligible impairments that impact their sport performance, and groups them together. This ensures a level playing field. Classification groups eligible athletes into sport classes. This is based on the extent to which their impairment impacts their ability to execute the specific tasks and activities fundamental to the relevant para sport. Para fencing has 3 categories and 4 classes. Category A has 2 classes, Class A3 and Class A4. This category is for athletes with good sitting balance and either with or without the support of lower limbs and who have an unaffected fencing arm. Category B has 1 class, Class B2. Athletes in this category have a fair sitting balance and normal or minimally affected fencing arm. Category C has 2 classes, Class 1A and 1B. Athletes in this category lack sitting balance and have an affected fencing arm. Their weapon has to be fixed to their hand with a bandage. In each category, athletes compete together regardless of their classes.
What a great graphic that World Para-Fencing put together, explain the different classifications in para-fencing. A great resource too for people that are thinking about if they can be a part of the para-fencing family. Like I mentioned before, we are preparing for our semifinal in the Women's Sabre Category B. On piece 1, we have Markowska from Italy on the left and Ao from China on the right. Then on piece 2, we have Mogos from Italy on the left and Strenska from Poland on the right. Some history was made today earlier as well. Before coffee was even poured, Kenya officially made their international debut in para-fencing. It is great to see more and more countries join the para-fencing family and also just expand the reach and impact that para-fencing has on the lives of so many. As you can see behind me, our athletes are getting into the piste. In para-fencing, there is a frame that allows fencers to remain safely in one position. These fencers will put in their para-fencing wheelchair, and they will sit in that wheelchair, and the frame will be able to lock them down. They lock the fencing wheelchair down by using a now ratchet strap in the front wheels, but also on the sides we have some anchors to make sure that the wheels don't spin while a fencer fences. A parafencing chair is different than an everyday wheelchair. Some key differences is the height of the parafencing chair, but also how much more narrow a parafencing chair is compared to an everyday chair. Another key difference is that the back of the parafencing chair can be smaller, in addition to the arm bar as well. The arm bar in parafencing kind of serves as like a back leg, allows an athlete to be balanced, but also it's really important, especially in the category B, because these athletes don't necessarily have full control of their core muscles. They will use their back arm on that back bar, and will propel themselves forward and backwards. You may also see on the screen that some fencers have a stripe in the middle of their lame. Fencers have a stripe in the middle of their lame. That's to mark their center of their jacket.
Category B, please go to the piste for the pool. Ganga from Kenya, Jackie from Italy, and Kanazakwa from Japan. Please go to the pool.
And those announcements that you hear in the background is our dedicated bout committee, making sure that our tournament is running on time and efficiently. We really thank them for all the efforts they do to putting on an event like this. Like I was saying before, you may be asking yourself, what's that stripe behind the athletes on the athlete's lame? It is a stripe to ensure that an athlete's sitting centered in their chair. It should be aligned with the center of their back chair as well. In parafencing, it's really important that an athlete stays centered in their chair, at least in the beginning of the bout, to establish proper distance. Distance in parafencing is crucial because it makes sure that each athlete can at least reach each other and score a touch. When it comes to loading our athletes onto the piste, it cannot be done without volunteers. Volunteers, this whole World Cup has been making sure our athletes can transfer in and out of their everyday chair to their fencing chair, while also ensuring that their fencing chair is properly and safely strapped down, so no injuries do occur. If you are just joining, we are about to begin the semifinals in Women's Sabre Category B. On Piste 1, we have Markowska from Italy versus Au from China. On Piste 2, we have Mogos from Italy versus Storinska from Poland. All of these athletes are used to the finals piste. They're used to making it this far, but we will see who will win this semifinal to claim their spot in the final for a chance at that gold medal. If you're looking for some trivia to bring next, a trivia fact to bring next to your trivia night, one trivia fact that I love to share about parafencing is that parafencing has been at every Paralympic Games since the inaugural one in 1960 in Rome, and we hope to be included in every edition of the Paralympic Games. It's also worth mentioning, too, that we are in Bradenton, Florida, which is a part of the United States, which is the host country of the upcoming Paralympic Games that will be hosted in Los Angeles. And if my math is correct, that's 126 days before qualification for the Paralympic Games begins. Athletes are going to be using this World Cup and the other World Cup coming up soon as a way to test strategies, kind of get some more points too for the world weight ranking. So when they go into the qualification period, they're more ready than before. The quest for the games do not stop even if qualification has not started yet. Qualification for parafencing will begin in October 1st, just about 4-ish months away. If you were not able to watch yesterday's live stream was full of bouts of rising stars facing legends. We had Nadashti from Hungary. She was competing against multi-Paralympic medalists. She took home the bronze. And then my favorite final of the day was one of our last finals. It was Emilio Castro from Italy versus Adrian Castro from Poland. This was Emilio Castro's first final fencing for Italy. Emilio Castro was formerly a part of Team Refugee, where he was part of the 2024 Paris Paralympic team. And Adrian Castro, his competitor, he is also a multi-time Paralympic medalist from Poland. It was a bit difficult to call the bout because both of the athletes were named Castro, but still, what a great bout that was. Relatively close, with Adrian Castro from Poland claiming the victory there. All right, and just taking a look at the piece right now. Our athletes are looking like all their chairs are set. I'm expecting these semifinals to be lively. I'm also expecting them to be really fast because sabers is one of the fastest weapons in para fencing. It's fast just because of the nature of saber, but also because the distance in para fencing, especially in saber, is closer than you would think. So that means athletes have to be quick in either avoiding an attack or making an attack. If you're wondering, Lauren, I didn't know that the live stream started yesterday. Is there any more fencing besides today? Don't worry, tomorrow we'll also have some individual competition, with the day after being our team competition. And our team competition is also going to be full of many firsts and full of many surprises as well. We will have our mixed team event. It'll be women and men on the same team competing for a medal for that team event. And we'll be doing epee, foil, and saber all on the same day. Parafencing, we like to pack the drama and action into one day all at a time. It's going to be exciting. And looking at the tableau for the day, especially for Women's Saber Category B, we have Ao. Ao made her way up to the semifinals really impressively. In the table of 8, she was able to defeat Holder from Great Britain just 15-2. Ao then went on to this. Ao then is making her way. It was Ao versus Kesharani from Georgia. And it looks like the score there was only 15-6. So not a whole lot of athletes were able to touch her as much. She is cool, calm, and collected under the pressure. And then speaking of Ao's competitor, Markowska from Italy, looking like during the table of 16, she competed against Dumont from France. She was able to defeat her 15-2. And then in the table of 8, she was able to face Pesh from Poland. She defeated her 15-7. Both of these athletes had relatively calm table of 8 bouts. We will see who will be the victor here in the table of 4. Now looking on the other side of the piece, we have Mogos from Italy and then Szorinska from Poland. Mogos is one of the fencers you have to keep an eye out. She has won multiple podiums. We'll see if she makes another podium today. Maybe a gold. Mogos had a really, again, seemingly easy path towards the semifinal. In the table of 8, Mogos was able to defeat Cho from Korea 15-3. We're actually, in the bout before this, she was able to just barely beat her opponent 15-14. And then speaking of her opponent, Szorinska from Poland, she was able to defeat Brunati in the 8, 15-10, and also then move on 15-2. And if you look behind me, we see that the athletes are setting distance. Distance is really important in para fencing, again, because it allows our athletes to ensure that they can hit each other. Distance is set by one fencer extending their arm, and it's measured from the weapon to the inner elbow of their opponent. It is a 6-person job, We have the main referee keeping an eye out, and then you have the assessors, which are two additional refs ensuring that an athlete is centered in their chair. And then you have a volunteer on the ground, most likely, setting that distance using a crank to make sure that the frames either move further together, further apart, or more together. All right, it looks like our athletes are set on piece 2. An athlete will extend their arm straight while the other will go ahead and make a 90-degree angle. Athletes have agreed on the distance. You will just need to do the presentation of the athletes and referees, and then we'll be able to begin this semifinal. We do have to wait for piece 1 to fix their problem. It looks like there is a problem with one of the claws, for lack of a better term, is a bit needs some adjusting. This is why we have a very dedicated team called Semi. They are able to fix any problem we throw at them. They are truly some unsung heroes in the sport of fencing. Today we do have an action-packed day. This is the semifinal for Women's Sabre Category B. Shortly after this, we will have the semifinals for Men's Epee Category A. We'll take a couple hours off of this live stream, where we then will go ahead and resume with coverage of the Women's Sabre Category A event and then the Men's Epee Category B event. It is an action-packed day here in Bradenton, Florida. This event is not possible without the help of volunteers, referees, the local organizing committee, our bout committee, our DT. So many hands are making sure that this event is possible.
Start just after the tableau 8 epee. Attention please. Women's Sabre A pool will start just after the tableau 8 epee.
When it comes to a semifinal, a lot of athletes may be a bit nervous. So a technical difficulty like this is sort of like a blessing in a blessing in disguise. They're able to just take some couple moments to themselves, get their breathing under control, and say, "Whew, I did it. I made it to the semifinal, but the work is not done yet. I still need to perform at my best and try my hardest so I can at least win the semifinal and then move on to the final." If I was a fencer right now, I would be like really okay with this technical difficulty. I would take the moment to, kind of get used to the lights, get used to the noises, kind of see how my referee talks. I can go ahead and kind of catalog their voice in my head to make sure I'm only responding to them. If you are just tuning in now from home, We are experiencing some technical difficulties on piece 1. There is something wrong with the fencing frame. A member of Semi
Ladies
is
and
working on it.
gentlemen, introducing the athletes and officials for the Women's Sabre B semifinals. On piece 1, on your left, from Italy, Julia Anna Markowska. And fencing on the right, from China, Ao Lanzhu. The referees are Ileani Panagiati Malaya, video Mike Salter, and assistants James Morris and Alex Joyella. On piece 2, fencing on your left, from Italy, Ionela Andrea Mogos, and her opponent from Poland, Karolina Stravinska. Referees is Karolina Anzelin, video Jonathan Seidel, and assistants James Morris and Alex Joyella.
Attention women's saber fencers.
We will start the first final on piece 2.
To start with, pool number 1 will be on strips piece 7 and 8 beginning now, and pool number 4 will be on strips 9 and 10 beginning now. The other 2 pieces will wait till the epee is done.
In true showbiz fashion, the show must go on. We are going to go over to piece 2 to start our first semifinal. Mogos from Italy versus Stronska from Poland, while technical difficulties on piece 1 will be taken care of by our trusty and awesome team. Now, the last time that these two fencers, Mogos and Stronska, fenced each other was about 6 months ago in Thailand. It was Mogos who was the victor, just barely getting the victory there, 15-11. We will see if Stronska is able to take the victory this time and claim her part in the final. Mogos takes the first point of the semifinal. Stronska is taking one moment to just make sure her legs stop spasming. She is okay. It often requires 2 category B fencers. Mogos false started. She will be getting a yellow card. If she false starts once again, she'll be awarded a red card, and her opponent will be given a point. Both athletes were going in, but Mogos had the intention to hit. She had the priority there, and the touch is hers. Great lunge that hit Stronska right there. Mogos is on a 3-point rally. Our referee is taking a moment to put on their microphone. Will allow us to all hear her a bit better. Both athletes were going in with some actions. They had a reset. The Mogos was the fastest one there. She was able to take a pair of her posts with that lunge there. Stronska now on the board. Mogos leads 5-1. We have 2 minutes and about 50 seconds left of this first period. We will be taking a break, 1-minute break once the first fencer gets 8 points. A trainer is being called in to help Stronska with her leg spasms. The athlete is okay, she is healthy. This often happens with category B fencers, their legs do spasm. It's an easy solve, you kind of just apply some pressure to your legs. And hopefully after a couple seconds of that pressure, the spasm stops.
Okay, thank you. And guard. Prep. Allez. Halt. Attack. Allez. La touche. Point.
Very nice parry repost there from Mogosh. She's just 1 point away from that 8 points that would allow us to take a 1 minute break.
Allez. Attack touche. Point. 1 minute.
1 minute break. Our athletes are going to take this 1 minute break to talk to their coach. These athletes on our piece right now, Mogosh from Italy, she is one that's been consistent in podium sweeps. A couple months ago in Thailand, Mogosh did take the victory there. And when it comes to other events too, Mogosh was able to take, being the world champion in foil in 2025. Shows how talented our parafencers are, being able to excel in multiple weapons. Strawinska on the right, her latest results include, especially in sabre, include second at the Parafencing World Championships in Iksan, Korea in 2025. We will see if she's able to come out of this deficit to make her spot in the final. And now we begin the second period at our first semifinal in Women's Sabre Category B. This will go to 15 touches or 15 points. Touches and points are used kind of the same way. It's kind of like tomato. Our referee has asked Mogosh to fix her hair. This is a safety thing, making sure that the blade doesn't get hit. Stuck in any hair, but also making sure that the target area is fully presented to the opponent. Mogosh has a very great lunge. She has rather a long reach with how long her arms are. She's able to capitalize on it with her great powerful lunge towards her opponent. Mogosh gets that point because she was starting the action first. Her opponent went backwards, so does not count as an intention to hit.
Thank you.
Mogosh was able to go forward, but Strawinska was able to hit her opponent on her hand as she went forward. A great touch there. Double line again, however, with Mogosh going forward, it was her intention to hit. The point is awarded to her. She's just about 3 touches away from claiming her spot in the final. Another lunge from Mogosh. She is just 1 point away from claiming her spot in the final. Strawinska is still in the fight. She claims a point there. Our referee is taking a moment to look at the
Cherche faire. Attaque touche. Point. En garde. Prep. Allez. Halt. Sorry, I said alt. The screen went down. Sorry. En garde.
There was a miscommunication. No point is awarded.
Prep. Allez. Halt. Avant aller. Point.
Mogosh did false start once again, resulting in a red card. That gives her opponent 1 point.
Prep. Allez. Halte, tak pare. Lei postush. Point. Banquet. Salut,
And
please.
with that, Mogush from Italy is headed to the finals in women's sabre category B. Looks like, though, and take that back, a video replay was called. A referee taking a moment to see.
Attack pare. Lei postush. Point.
And the point is still Mogush's. She is heading to the final in women's sabre category B.
Congratulations to Yunela Andrea Moros.
Congratulations to her, but
final.
also congratulations to Trinska from Poland. She'll be taking home that bronze medal. We'll be seeing Mogush soon in that final in women's sabre category B. Now we're going to make our way to piece number 1. Piece number 1, our technical difficulties of the frame has been solved. Thank you to all the help from Semi and our referees. It is going to be Markowska from Italy versus China. Italy is going to try to make it an all-Italian final. We will see if Markowska is able to do it. Now, I was trying to find the last time these two fencers fenced each other in sabre. I realized they have yet not fenced each other in sabre. So I believe that part of the semifinal, both athletes are going to take their time to try to see how their opponent reacts to certain movements. Then once both athletes feel confident, I believe it's going to be a relatively fast bout like we just saw in the other semifinal. If you are just tuning in, welcome to the Parafencing World Cup here in Bradenton, Florida. We are going to our second semifinal of the day in women's sabre category B. Our first semifinal was Mogush from Italy versus Stronska from Poland. Mogush was the victor there, 15-6. Stronska is taking home the bronze, and Mogush will be going next into the final. Now that the proper distance is set for the athletes, we have Markowska and Au ready to fence in their semifinal. The winner here will be going to the final. Target area in sabre is everything above the waist, including the arm and mask. A touch is scored with right away. And a touch can be scored with either the tip of the blade or the length of the blade. Right away is determined by which point is rewarded first and would land at the same time. Priority is given to a fencer who first indicated a valid attack or riposte. Our referee is just taking a moment to fix Au's body wire.
On guard. Pre, ale.
Markowska is able to really retreat so far back, but it looks like she asked for a halt because her chair was a bit unsteady. She's taking a moment to fix that ratchet strap to ensure that the chair does not move. Just based on that first 13 seconds, I suspect Markowska is going to go ahead and try to be really defensive in this bout, at least for the first portion of it.
Pre, ale.
Au is first on the board.
No, it's done. On guard. Pre, ale.
Marcosa is trying to get Ao to come to her. She is playing with that distance, and she's really putting her back arm to work. Right there, looks like Ao was trying to go in, and Marcosa's patience paid off. She was able to hit her as she came in with the attack. The score is now tied 1-1.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Ao is a bit struggling here, trying to find her opening where she can safely attack Marcoska. But she's also not necessarily giving in to the temptation of Marcosa trying to get her to come forward. She's standing really still in her chair in that center mark. And these athletes have nothing but time. A direct elimination bout in para fencing is 3 3-minute segments with 1-minute breaks. Ao now leads 2-1. Like I was mentioning, Marcosa was thinking about video, but it looks like she's not going to call video at this time. Like I was mentioning beforehand, in para fencing, a direct elimination bout is 3 3-minute periods with 1-minute break in between them, or the first fencer to 15. So these athletes, even though it's such a low score, 1-2 Ao from China leading, you just need to win by 1 point. So it doesn't even matter if you get to 15 touches. These athletes have time. The score is now tied 2-2.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
One minute remaining of this first period. Both fencers got a light on, but the touch was a word to Ao. She had the parry, she had the intention there.
En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Ao now looks like she's trying to mimic Marcoska by leaning more so back in her chair. She's trying to get Marcoska to come to her. Both athletes are showing such patience here, and there's no rush. Brilliant touch from Ao there. Marcosa came slightly off her defense, and Ao was able to hit her on that wrist.
En garde.
Brilliant sneaky attack there.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Ao has found her stride. She was able to get a brilliant pair repost there to the body. She leads 5-2 with about 28 seconds remaining of this period. Marcosa is not changing her strategy. She is probably waiting for that break after 3 minutes is over to talk more with her coach. Ao again with that point, she leads 2-6.
En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
5 seconds remaining.
Halt.
Halt has been called. We'll be taking a 1-minute break. Our accessoires will rotate. Athletes will talk to their coaches. If I was Markowska's coach, I would be telling her she needs to pick up the speed. She is now working with a deficit that she will need to overcome if she wants to be in that final. To do so, she may be changing up her speed. She might not be coming so far in that defense. All right, and now we're about to enter the second period of the second semifinal in women's sabre category B. First fencer to 15 will make their way to that final bout. Our athlete is taking one moment to ensure that their fencing pants are in the proper place.
En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Markowska is not changing her strategy. She's still going back into that defense mode. I haven't seen this technique often with B fencers. Point to ow. Markowska's strategy as a B fencer is not the typical one, because category B fencers can't really rely on their core muscles to propel themselves forward or backwards. Markowska is really giving her back arm a workout, making sure that she can go forward and backward properly. She's making it look easy.
En garde.
Looks like we're having some technical difficulties. Owl's off-target light, that white light that you see, is going off, even though she's not connecting with her opponent. A referee is working with the athlete to see what the problem is. Alright, after hitting it on the bell guard, it looks like the body wire is now working.
En garde. Yes.
One moment it seems like it's working and then it's not. Looks like we're going to make a switch. We're going to swap out that body wire. And it's relatively a simple fix. A fencer does not need to undo their uniform. They just need to go ahead and tie one knot at the end of the previous body wire and pull out the old one. Then we will get a new body wire to work with. Our referees do pull some double duty around here, making sure that they can assist with technical difficulties as well. Now, she is one of a really great fencer. At the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, she was just one spot away from getting a medal. She came in 4th in the sabre women's category B. Recently, though, she was a part of the first place team, the team event at the 2025 Para Fencing World Championships in Iksan, South Korea. In the individual event at World Championships, she did take 7th place. We will see if she's able to add maybe a silver medal or at least a gold medal to her collection. She keeps up her lead. We will see her in the final, but the semifinal is not over yet. It looks like now that Ao's body wire is working. Mask is on. Masks are coming on. We'll be able to resume the second period of this semifinal. It is 4-6 with Ao from China leading. First fencer to 15 will secure their spot in the final.
Thanks. Hangar. Pre, ale.
Markoska is able to get her pocket of moment there, and she's able to go ahead and do a parry hit to her opponent. She lessens Ao's lead. It's now 5-6. Looks like Ao's body wire is once again causing some issues. Our referee is making sure that she is ready to go.
Hangar. Hangar. Pre, ale.
2 minutes remaining in this period. If all 3 minutes are used in this period, we will go to a third period. Both athletes are taking their time. This is the first time these two athletes are fencing each other in sabre. Markoska, her patience is winning. She ties it up 6-6. Ao went in for attack, but Markoska, patient as ever, is able to hit her as she is coming in. She ties it up 6-6.
Hangar. Pre, ale.
Markoska, she does a direct attack to her opponent. She now leads 7-6. What a stellar comeback she's had so far. We will see if she's able to sustain this lead.
Hangar. Pre, ale.
Markoska is not changing her strategy. If it's not broke, don't fix it. But now we see Ao becoming more and more aggressive as she tries to get the lead once more. Both lights were on, but Ao made the parry there. The point is hers. She ties it up 7-7. 50 seconds remaining of the second period.
Hangar. Pre, ale. Alt, attack pare.
Great attack there. Markoska was able to stay not in the retreat position, but more of a neutral on guard position.
Hangar.
But able to take that parry and hit her opponent. She leads 8-7 once again.
Pre, ale.
15 seconds remaining in this period. Athletes are not rushing. 5 seconds remaining. Referee has called halt.
1 minute.
We will be taking a 1-minute break. Now, recently, Markoska, just about 6 months ago in Thailand, she took 7th place in the sabre event, the individual event. We will see if she's able to claim a silver, bronze, or gold today. Her other results include she's part of the team event that in the 2025 Parafencing World Championships came 7th place. And then at the 2024 World Championships, Team Italy was also that 4th place team. Recently in Budapest, she was also able to take 3rd place in the sabre event.
On guard.
We will see if she keeps up her momentum to at least maybe improve that by at least a silver, maybe a gold. Now we are heading into the 3rd and final period in this semifinal in women's sabre category B. It's Markoska from Italy versus Ao from China. Markoska leads 8-7. Salutes all around and a sign of respect to all individuals participating in the semifinal, including the referees.
Yes, please. On guard. Prêt, allez.
Ao being able to tie it up 8-8. It is anyone's game. What a nail biter this has been, this
On
semifinal.
guard. On guard. Prêt, allez.
Markoska is not. Ao extends her lead by 1. She now leads 9-8. But it looks like Markoska has asked for her body wire to look at once again.
Pas de tous.
A great observation from Markoska. A referee taking a moment to ensure that the body wire does not come into conflict with any other of her equipment.
On guard.
The point was taken away.
Prêt, allez.
Score is still 8-8. Great attack from Markoska. She leads 9-8. Now, while the DE is done at 15 touches, if a fencer does not reach 15 touches, that is okay. It's whoever fencer is winning at the end of the 3 minutes here. You just need to win by 1 touch.
Yes.
Ao has been asked to fix her hair. This is a safety concern, but also to ensure that all the proper target is presented to their opponent. It's not a nice feeling when a fencing blade gets stuck in one's hair. This is also a good moment for both the athletes to take a breather, collect their thoughts as they try to battle out for the next 2 minutes and 25 seconds to see who's going to make their way to the final.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Both athletes taking their time. Patience is the name of the game. Markowska able to strengthen her lead. She leads 11-8.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Au attempted a lunge but didn't get the reaction she wanted from Markowska.
Halt.
Halt was called by Markowska. Looks like there was a problem with her foot strap. Foot strap is fixed. She is able to continue on.
En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Au is being a bit more aggressive because she's coming from a deficit. She needs just at least 3 touches to tie this, 4 to get the lead. Can she do it with about a minute and 30 seconds remaining?
Halt. Perfect.
A halt was called by the assessor. The body wire did unclip from Au. Unsure if that point will be awarded. We'll see what the referee says.
En garde. Passe.
Point is not awarded. Markowska is still in the lead, 11-8, with 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining of the semifinal.
Prêt, allez. Halt. Attaque.
Au being able to hit that attack. She gets 1 more point. Lessens Markowska's lead by 2.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Markowska is not changing her strategy. She's still waiting for Au to come to her. She is in the lead. She's not really needing the extra points. She just needs to win by at least 1 touch. "50 seconds remain. A point is awarded to Au. Markowska has asked for a video replay. What a great time to ask for a video replay as well, because the score is so close, especially so late and so close to 15. Each athlete is awarded 2 video replay calls. If they are successful, they retain both those calls. However, if Markowska is not successful in this attempt, she only gets 1 video replay. Our referee has made their decision. Point stays with Au. Markowska is now just down 1 video replay.
En garde.
It's 11-10 with about 50 seconds remaining.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
And the point was given to Markowska. She was able to start a new action that gave her that priority. She's strengthening her lead, 12-10.
Prêt, allez.
Au gets her 11th touch, with just about 30 seconds remaining in the semifinal. It looks like the clip came off of Ao's jacket during that touch. A referee is looking at the video to see if that clip came off before or after the touch was made, to see if that touch is still valid.
Yes, yes. We see on the video that when it is touch, it's still on the clip is still on the vest. Okay. But we saw that it was on the clip. The clip was on the vest. Later, when she got up after the touch. It was after the touch. Sorry? 12? Yes, yes. Yes.
The touch stands appears. Markowska is still in the lead, 12-11, with 31 seconds remaining in the semifinal.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Both athletes still taking their time. It's not going to be a race to 15. It's going to be a race to whoever has 1 point advantage. Out. Keeps on trying to lunge at Markowska. There's 10 seconds remaining. Markowska, is she able to fend off her opponent? A halt has been called.
Julia.
The clock was not running. However, a yellow card was given to Markowska for passivity. She was leaning too far back into her chair for too long. An athlete must take a break from leaning backwards from the en garde position. She gets a yellow card for passivity. That's not allowed. You're stalling the action. 6 seconds remaining. Can Markowska fend her off? Markowska is the victor in this semifinal. She is heading to the final in women's sabre category B. What about patience was key for both these fencers. 12-1, what a nail biter. It is an all-Italian final in the women's sabre category B. Markowska will be joining her teammate Mogosh in the final. Congratulations also to Ao from China. She'll be taking home a bronze medal. That bout was full of ups and downs. I can't even remember the last time I had a para semifinal go to all 3 periods. It was truly a nail biter. Again, our finalists heading into the match for gold will be Markowska from Italy and Mogosh from Italy. That'll be happening soon. Until then, we still have some semifinal action left of this first portion of our day. We will be soon having the semifinals in men's sabre category A. We have Zhang from China versus Al Metakori from Iraq. Our other semifinal is Lambertini from Italy versus Gilliver from Great Britain. Please stay tuned. We're going to take a teeny little break as we prepare for that semifinal. Again, this is the Para Fencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida, and I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through all the action. Hello and welcome to our second semifinals of the day here at the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. We are gearing up for our semifinal in men's epee category A. On piece 1, we have Al Madkouri from Iraq versus Zhang from China. On piece number 2, we have Gilliver versus Lambertini from Italy. This is epee. Earlier today we saw some sabre, but now it's time for epee. In epee, the target area is everything above the waist. That includes the arm, hand, mask. And what we will see in epee is that these athletes will be wearing some aprons, these metallic aprons. Their sole focus is to cancel out the target area that's below the waist, because hitting on the leg is not a valid target area in para fencing. Differences between sabre that we saw earlier in epee also includes that there is no priority in epee. If a fencer scores a touch, it is theirs, and that includes double touches. Right now, our athletes are taking time to ensure that their distance is proper. On piece 1, we see that the athletes are ready to go. They're just waiting for the presentation of the athletes and referees. They're making sure that their aprons are safely on and correctly on. And then on piece number 2, we see that the athletes are gearing up and setting distance. These semifinals are going to be really fast, especially because these are Category A fencers. Category A fencers, they have full control of their core muscles. These are often lower limb impairments, such as cerebral palsy, amputees, or even scoliosis. Our athletes are wired up, and we're just getting started for the presentation of referees and athletes. This is the semifinal. The victor will be moving on to the final bout. The person who does that move on will at least be able to claim a bronze medal to take home with them. There is a slight delay because we're making sure that the ground cord is connected to the skirt on piece number 2. This ensures that if a person were to hit that apron, that silver apron that covers the legs, it cancels out.
For the men's epee A semifinals. On piece 1, fencing on your left, representing Iraq, Zainuddin Al-Madhoudi. His opponent on your right, from China, Zhong Chai-Chuan. The referee is Gabriel Assis. Video is Leo Curtis. And the assistants are Andres Quevedo and Paul Harris. On piece 2, fencing on your left from Great Britain, Piers Gilliver. His opponent from Italy, Emanuele Lambertini. Referee is Pierre Pupati. Video is Hideki Sato. And assistants are Paul Harris and Andres Quevedo. And gentlemen, the first bout will begin now.
Our first semifinal in men's epee category A is going to be between Al Madkouri from Iraq and Zhang from China. Now, the last time they fenced each other in epee was 7 years ago in 2019. It was an epee semifinal. It was 15-10, and Al Madkouri was able to be the victor there. We will see if Zhang can go ahead and claim the victory this time. Our fencers are in the on guard position, ready to fence.
Ready? Allez.
Al Madkouri, he was waiting for Zhang to come in with the attack. He was able to hit him on the arm as his opponent lunged at him. He claims the first point of the semifinal. It was now Zhang's turn to hit Al Madkouri as he go in for the attack.
Angat. Rip. Allez. Aye.
We see 2 lights and an epee. That means both fencers retain their touches. They do not need priority like foil or sabre.
Aye. Push back.
Almagori, if he was able to just go into that retreat position, he may have been able to avoid Zhang. Zhang is playing a really great distance game.
Aye. Push back. Angat. Rip. Allez. Aye.
Great lunge after the alley from Almagori. He ties it up 4-4. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining of this period.
Aye. Double touch.
Double touch there. Still tied, 5-5. Zhang taking a moment to reassess his leg strap. It's really important that the leg strap is secure, especially for Category A fencers.
Rip. Allez. Aye. Push back.
Almagori is taking a moment to bend his weapon to ensure it's at the flexibility he wants.
Wait.
Our referee is taking a moment to fix his apron. It needs to be scooted up just a little bit to ensure that the proper target area is presented to his opponent.
Angat. Rip. Allez.
Almagori went in for the lunge. Zhang was able to also hit him as he came in with that attack. Double touch. Almagori still in the lead, 7-6.
Rip. Allez.
Zhang ties it up 7-7.
Angat. Rip. Allez. Aye.
Brilliant lunge there from Zhang, demonstrating how much power he has as a Category A fencer to be able to just propel himself forward. We are going to take a 1-minute break at 1-minute break at since Zhang scored 8 touches. Zhang leads 8-7. Zhang is used to the semifinals and finals piece. He was crowned the victor at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games, where he went ahead and claimed the first place in the team event with his teammates, Team China. And recently, too, Zhang was able to claim third place in that team event, in the epee team event, at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships in Iksan, South Korea. Our 1-minute break is over. We'll be moving on to the second period. This is the semifinal. First fencer to 15 touches will secure their path to the final in the request for gold. Taking a moment to ensure that the apron that the fencers are wearing is connected to the ground cord. Ground cord is very imperative because that means if it's properly attached to the fencer's apron, if a score was placed on an athlete's apron, it would not register. The light would not go off. The apron cord is now attached. We can go ahead and resume in the second period of our first semifinal in men's epee Category A. Epee, the target area is everything above the waist.
Rip. Allez. Aye. Double touch.
Double touch once again. Zhang maintains his lead by 1.
Angat. Rip. Allez.
Another double touch. Both athletes are being able to really quickly change their mind about what direction and what action they're going to take. Can Almakori change his luck and maybe get to a single light? We will see. Brilliant hand touch from Zhang right there. And epee target area does include the hand. Zhang increases his lead. Halt is called. Our athletes got tangled in the cords. Thankfully, it is a simple fix. Our referees are taking a moment to ensure that the apron cord is securely fastened to the fencers' aprons. And they're also looking like they're taking some precautions too and making sure it's out of the way of the fencers so a future incident like this does not occur.
That's the flow. Okay.
2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in this period. Zhang leads 11-9. Almakori, he gets a single light. He's been really working for that the whole bout. He's just now he's just 2 points away from tying it up with Zhang. Double touch right there. Zhang now just 2 points away from securing his spot in the final. We will see if Almakori can at least tie Zhang. Almakori needs to be careful about double touches and secures a single touch. A double touch right now would be crucial because it would push Zhang towards getting his spot in the final. Almakori does it. He ties up. It's now 13-13. Both fencers just need 2 points from securing their spot in the final. Almakori now just 1 point away from the final. Almakori does it. He secures his spot in the final. Brilliant bout right there. Now Almakori was down in that period. He was able to rally and take the victory there. Zhang not going home empty-handed. He will be awarded that bronze medal. We will see Almakori very shortly in the final in men's epee category A.
Almakori, our first finalist.
We now go ahead and put our eyes on to piece number 2. It is Gilliver from Great Britain on the left, and then Lambertini from Italy on the right. The last time these two fenced each other at a World Cup in epee was just the last World Cup in Budapest. It was Gilliver who won 15-5 at that time. We will see if the time off since that World Cup, Lambertini was able to review the footage with his coaches to come up with a winning plan. This semifinal will go to 15 touches. Gilliver starting really strong with the lunge. He is on the board. Referee has asked Lambertini to fix his jacket. Lambertini, even though he retreated, he was able to keep his arm out and he was able to hit Gilliver there. Lambertini ties it up. It's now 2-2. Gilliver being really aggressive on his opponent's hand especially. He's able to hit just on that elbow there. Both athletes taking their time to set up their attack. Both lunged in. Lambertini was able to get his light on. He now leads 3-4. Gilliver thought Lambertini false started. However, the referee said no, he did not. Gilbert with a great direct attack there, who shortens Lambertini's lead by 2. Gilbert is putting the pressure on Lambertini. However, Lambertini kept his arm out and his blade out was able to hit his opponent. Now that Lambertini has scored 8 touches, we move to a 1-minute break. What a great bout so far. Very dramatic and very fast as well. Our athletes only have milliseconds to determine what they are going to do at the one touch. It is the semifinal, and every fencer ought to be fencing just 1 touch at a time. They only need to be winning by 1. This is a semifinal. Whoever wins this will be moving on to the final. The person not moving on will at least be claiming a bronze medal. It's hard to tell what these coaches are telling their athletes at this time. If I was Lambertini's coach, I would say keep the pressure on Gilver. Have him come to you and hit him as he's coming to attack you. For Gilver, I'd be saying try to change it up just a little bit, but also rely on how explosive your lunge can be. With a 1-minute break over, we head into the second period. It is Lambertini from Italy leading 8-4.
No cards, 2 video, 2 video.
Lambertini once again hitting Gilver as he comes in for that attack. That is that lunge Gilver is known for. Gilver stays in this fight. He shortens Lambertini's lead by 3. Brilliant parry forward repost there from Gilver. He waited for Lambertini to come in. He took the parry and extended his arm for the hit. Gilver there being able to hit Lambertini in the arm. He's just 1 point away from tying it up. Gilver ties it up. It's 9-9. It's anyone's game. First to 15 goes on to the final. Some infighting there, however. Lambertini with the parry, be able to block his opponent and hit him as he came in. Direct attack from Lambertini. Both fencers are doing a really good job at varying their styles and their approaches here. It's keeping the other fencer guessing about what is their opponent going to do next. Lambertini now just 3 points away from securing his spot in the final.
Regarde. Prêt. Allez, allez. Double. Trois.
Double touch. Both fencers will get a point there.
Regarde.
Gilver will be hoping for single lights going forward.
Allez, allez.
And single light, he does it. The score is now 12-13 with about 2 minutes and 8 seconds left of this period. Lambertini taking a moment to fix his apron.
Next time, please ask. Regarde. Prêt. Allez, allez.
Lambertini able to hit Gilver on his attack. He's 1 point away from winning the semifinal.
Regarde. Prêt. Allez, allez.
Gilver with a great parry 6 repost on the arm.
Regarde. Prêt. Allez, allez.
Gilver does it. He ties it up 14-14. He's kept the pressure on Lambertini this whole bout. Whoever wins gets the next touch, it will be moving on to the final. What a stellar bout so far.
Prêt. Allez, allez.
Lambertini does it. Our referee is taking a moment to look at the final video. The bout, however, is not officially done until the referee says it's done. However, it does seem that both the athletes have accepted that Lambertini has won there.
Touche. Point.
It is official. Lambertini is heading to the final in men's epee category A.
Who advances to the finals.
Lambertini will be joining Al McCory in the final. That'll be happening very soon. Piers Gilver from Great Britain will be taking home that bronze medal. What a stellar fight from both of these athletes. 14-15, a real nail biter, especially with Gilver coming up from a deficit in that bout. Our finals are going to be again Lambertini versus Al McCory from Iraq in the men's epee category A, and we also have an all-Italian final in the women's sabre category B. Please stay tuned. We're going to be taking a short break. And again, once again, I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through all the exciting action here at the Parafencing World Cup, Bradenton, Florida.
En garde. Halt. Mon gosse. Fixe de cœur. Okay, thank you. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halt. Attaque. Non, attaque. Touche. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halt. Attaque. Pareil. Riposte. Touche. Poids. En garde. Prêt. Halt. Attaque non. Contre-attaque touche poids. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Halt. Attaque par riposte pareil. Contre touche poids. En garde.
Markoska had the parry there. That point is hers. Mogosha leads
Prêt.
3-1.
Allez. Halt. Attaque offert touche poids. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Halt.
Now, these fencers are Category B fencers. Category B fencers is mostly a core injury here. Category B fencers are often paraplegics. They rely a lot on their back arm for that power and strength to pull them forward and backwards. The yellow card has been awarded to Markoska for false starting. A yellow card is a warning saying, hey, if you do it again, you'll be awarded a red card, and your opponent will be awarded 1 additional point. The referee explaining that because Moko's started her second intention, Markosa was able to take the parry, hit the rear post there. Red card awarded to Markoska for false starting. Mogos is awarded an additional point. She leads 6-2. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in this period. Mogos leads this final 8-2 against Markoska. Mogos and Markoska, both from Italy. This is the first time they are competing against each other internationally. Mogos has been proving dominant in this final. And she has such an advantage because she has such long arms. She's able to even reach her opponent, even if her opponent's leaning backwards in her chair. Now, you may be asking yourself, why aren't there any coaches on the piste right now? It's because both of these fencers are Italian fencers. Oftentimes, when fellow countrymen fence each other, coaches do not intervene at all. The coaches say, this is between you two. You duke it out for the golds. Going into the second period, it'll be Mogos with the lead, 8-2. Markoska has been awarded a yellow and a red card for false starting. If Markoska false starts again, Mogos will be awarded an additional point. This is the final. First fencer to 15 will bring home that gold medal.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Halt, attaque.
Mogos again with a great attack. She's able to hit her opponent, even her opponent leans all the way back in her chair. Mogos extends her lead. Parry riposte there from Mogos.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Out, attack. Touche. Trois.
Markoska started her attack first and even had basically a half parry there. She's able to get her third point and now her fourth touch in this bout.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Out. Action simultanée, pas de touche. En garde.
Ref says simultaneous, no point is awarded.
Out. Au final, attaque parée. Riposte touche. Trois.
Markosa taking a moment to ensure that her foot strap is working.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Out. Attaque. Trois.
Mogos with the attack there, she's now 3 touches away from securing that gold medal.
Prêt, allez. Out. Attaque. Touche.
Markosa with a clean attack there. She gets her 6th touch of this final.
Prêt, allez. Out. Attaque. Touche. Trois.
2 lights were on, but Mogos had the attack there. 2 touches away from securing the gold.
Prêt, allez. Out. Attaque. Touche. Trois.
Mogos 1 point away now.
Prêt, allez. Out. Attaque parée. Riposte touche. Trois. Salut.
And with that, Mogos is the champion here in women's sabre category B. She'll be bringing home the gold medal to Italy. Italy also gets to add a silver medal too to their luggage coming home. Markoska won't be going home with that silver medal, not leaving empty-handed from Bradenton, Florida. A great all-Italian final there. Mogos takes the win, 15-6 against her fellow countrywoman Markoska. These athletes have fought such a great day, and especially such skilled semifinals. Many congratulations to Mogos on her gold, but also Markoska on her silver. She has had such a stellar performance this season. We are going to be taking a very teeny break. Our next final will be in men's epee category A. That's going to be El Makori from Iraq versus Emmanuel Lambertini from Italy. Please stay tuned. Hello and welcome to the final in men's epee category A. Our final will be between Lambertini from Italy, the fencer on the left, and El Maghouri from Iraq, the fencer on the right. This is going to be shaping up to be an epic final. Both fencers in their semifinal won by just a smidgen. They were able to make their way to the final in their quest for gold. Now, the last time these two fencers fenced each other in a direct elimination bout was in November 2022, so about 4 years ago. It was there where Lambertini won 15 to 14.
Officials for the men's epee gold medal bout. Fencing on your left, from Italy, Emanuele Lambertini. And on your right, representing Iraq, Sainuddin Al-Makhouri. Our referee is Paul Harris. Our video referee is Andres Quevedo. Assistants are Leo Curtis and Hideki Sato. Thank you and good luck.
Presentation of the athletes and referees are done. Our distance is set. Looks like Lambertini has asked that Al-Makhouri's apron be readjusted. In epee, everything above the waist is a valid target area. An athlete's apron cancels out any non-valid target area, such as an athlete's legs. This is epee. Priority is not at play here. If a fencer gets their light on, their touch will be awarded.
On guard. On guard.
Waiting for some technical difficulties for the ref to ensure that their mic is on.
Ready. Fence. Out. Pardon. On guard. Play. On guard. Play. Allez. Out.
Lambertini with the attack there. He is on the board.
On guard. Play. Allez. Out. Good block.
There was some infighting there, but Al-Makhouri was able to get 1 point, tying it up.
Play. Allez.
Lambertini with a great arm touch there.
On guard. Play. Allez.
That touch was scored partly because Lambertini was able to keep his opponent, his blade on his opponent as his opponent came into his distance. Now the inverse just happened there.
On guard. Play. Allez.
Al-Makhouri ties it up and it is now 3-3.
On guard. Play. Allez.
And for the first time in this bout, Al-Makhouri is now in the lead. It's 3-4.
Play. Allez.
And these athletes are just so speedy. It's now only 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock.
On guard.
And if my math is correct, only 23 seconds have eclipsed. And we are already seeing 9 points total on the board.
Play. Allez.
Lambertini was patient enough. He was able to hit his opponent on that attack. He ties it up 5-5. Halt was called, so Almacory can go ahead and fix his apron. The assessor is assisting with that. Lambertini with a beautiful lunge there. He now has the lead at 6-5. Almahori tried to lunge at his opponent, but Lambertini was able to hit him on the arm as he went in for that attack. Almahori taking that low line there pays off. Almahori ties it up. It's now 7-7. Very similar to both these fencers' semifinals. Some real nail biters. Halt was called. Yellow card was presented to Lambertini for false starting. Both athletes taking their time to set their attack. Lambertini was able to hit his opponent even when he was going back in that retreat position. Lambertini leads 8-7. We'll be taking a 1-minute break at this time. A stellar bout so far. Both athletes are really taking the time to see how their opponent reacts to certain actions. As a neck to neck. Again, 8-7 with Lambertini leading. Can Italy claim their second gold of the day? We will see. Both athletes have seen the semifinals piece and the final piece before. These two are used to the pressure. They're used to the crowd. To see them fence, we will see who will be victorious at claiming the gold later. Our minute break is over. We'll be heading into the second period. Second period will be 3 minutes total, or to the first person to score 15 touches.
Second period. Yellow card to my left. 2 videos each. On guard. Ouais. Allez.
Almacory ties it up with a great attack to his opponent.
On garde. Ouais. Allez. Oh.
Straight attack from Lambertini.
On garde. Ouais. Allez.
Both fencers are being really smart in this bout, playing one touch at a time. Lambertini be a bit defensive, but he's able to though change it up and hit his opponent with that lunge. He strengthens his lead by 2. Score is now at 10-8. With 2 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in this period. A referee is asking that the frame be adjusted. Our athletes are going to be pushed more to the right hand of the piece. Here comes our awesome volunteers to assist with that task. This ensures that the referee can ensure that the camera can be in play if an athlete were to call a video replay. Referee is satisfied with that position.
On go. Ouais. Allez. Out. On go. Ouais. Allez. Out. Double.
Lambertini, Alcahori with that Lambertini with that light. He leads 12-9.
Ouais. Allez.
Brilliant, beautiful lunge there. Alcahori is still in this game.
On go.
Can he score 2 touches to at least tie Lambertini?
Allez.
Alcahori stays in the fight. He's been able to play the distance and hit Lambertini as he comes in. Lambertini just leads by 1 touch.
On go. Ouais. Allez.
Alcahori ties it up. It is now 12-12. First fencer to 15 will be bringing home that gold medal.
Ouais. Allez. On go. Ouais. Allez.
It's double touch. Lambertini is now just 1 point away from securing that gold medal. If a double touch happens again, that is A-OK in Lambertini's book.
Ouais. Allez.
Double touch. And since it is a double touch, the referee will need to go back and look at the video. However, our athletes have already decided that Lambertini is the victor. Our referee is coming back to the piece to make it official. And it is official. Lambertini is the champion here in men's epee category A.
Lambertini, our gold medalist.
Huge congratulations to Lambertini from Italy on that win, and such a close win as well. He will be bringing home Italy's second gold of the day, following his teammate Mogos getting that gold, and also Makroska, who got the silver earlier in the foils final. Alcahori will be bringing home that silver medal as well to Iraq. Congratulations to both of these fencers. Once again, Lambertini was the victor here in Bradenton in the men's epee category A event. Our winners so far for day 2 have been all Italian. So we have Mogos in the women's foil, in the women's sabre category B, and now Lambertini in epee category A. Please stay tuned. Later on, we will be having our semifinals for women's sabre category A and also in men's epee category B. The day is not over yet, and neither is the action. Thank you for tuning in for our first semifinals and finals. We will see you shortly.
Test, test. Test, test, test. Is that the right one? I see sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the women's sabre bee medalists. The medals will be presented by Yelena Zelkovic, Paralympic referee and vice chairperson of the USA Fencing Referees Commission. The first bronze medalist representing Poland, Karolina Strawinska. The second bronze medalist representing China, Ao Longju. The silver medalist, representing Italy, Yulia Anna Markovska. And now our 2026 Bradenton Parafencing World Cup gold medalist, representing Italy, Elena Andrea Mogos. If you are able, please rise for the display of flags and the national anthem of Italy. Congratulations again to our women's sabre bee medalists. Please welcome the men's epee A medalists. The medals will be presented by Arno Schneider, Vice Chairperson of the WPF Sport Executive Committee. Our first bronze medalist, representing Great Britain, Piers Gilmer. Our second bronze medalist, representing China, Zhang Chaichuan. Silver medalist, representing Iraq, Zainul Abdin Al-Maktoudi. And our 2026 Bradenton Parafencing World Cup gold medalist, representing Italy, Emanuele Lambertini. And now, if you are able, please rise for the display of flags and the national anthem of Italy. Congratulations again to our men's epee medalists. with us doing it in France. Or not. We could just do custom Paranac podiums for everything. Another component.
technician to piece 16, technician to piece 16.
Sabre women, category A, please go to the call room. Sabre women, category A, please go now to the call room. Thank you.
check. Please welcome out our men's epee semifinalists.
Hello and welcome to the semifinals in men's epee category B. We are about to begin soon for our semifinals. On piece 1 we have Kutia from Great Britain versus Kim Min Nam from Thailand. Then our piece 2 we have Sharanta from Thailand versus Zhang from China. We will first do our presentation of the athletes and the referees. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're about to start the semifinals in men's epee category B. I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through the action today.
Introducing the athletes and officials for our men's epee B semifinals. On piece 1, fencing on your left from Great Britain, Dmitry Kucha. And on your right from Thailand, Visit Kingmanam. Referee is Leo Curtis. Video is Aruchan Gachatian. And our assistants are Sean Schubert and Pierre Kupaki. On piece 2, fencing on your left, from Thailand, Chichikat Jorinda. And on your right, from China, Zhang Jia. Referee will be Hideki Sato and video is Paul Harris, assisted by Sean Schubert and Pierre Kupaki. Thank you. Our first bout will begin on piece 1.
Our first semifinal is going to be an epic one. The last time that Kim Min Na and Kucha fenced each other in epee was actually at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It was at that time that Kucha won 15-10. We will see if Kucha can go ahead and keep up his winning streak against Kim Min Na and secure his spot in the final. In epee, the target areas can be everything above the waist. Double touches do count. Fencers will score a touch by using the tip of their blade. This is category B. In category B, these athletes are often paraplegics. They will rely on their back arm heavily to prepare themselves forward and backwards because they don't necessarily have the big core muscles like our category A fencers do that allow them to propel forward and backward without so much assistance from their back arm. We're just taking a quick moment to go over some technical difficulties. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. Speaking to you is Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through the action today for our semifinal in men's epee category B. our first semifinal is Kuchia from Great Britain versus Kim Min-na from Thailand. There was just a slight difficulty with our video replay. I think this will be a great time to go ahead and explain the differences between the categories in para-fencing. In para-fencing, there are 3 categories, A, B, and C. Earlier today, we saw category A for the epee. Now we're moving on to category B.
Mike. Hey, gentlemen. On guard.
Semi-final about to begin.
Right, allez. Out, 2, 1. On guard. Right, allez. Out, 2.
Kim Min-na gets his second touch there. He's been very aggressive with his lunges.
Right, allez. Out, 2, 1. On guard. Right, allez. Out, 2, 1.
Kim Min-na is able to pick up on any distance that Kuchia gives him. Kuchia now on the board. Kim Min-na still leads 4-1.
Right, allez. Out, 2, 1. En garde. Right, allez. Out, 2 double.
Double touch, both athletes will retain that point. Kim Min-na still leads 3-5.
Right, allez. Out, 2.
Beautiful lunge from Kuchia on the left.
En garde. Right, allez. Out.
Halt was called. Kim Min-na will be given a yellow card for false starting. In para-fencing, you cannot start until the ref says allez.
Right, allez. Out, 2, 1. En garde. Out. To the scoreboard. To the scoreboard. En garde. Right, allez. Out, 2.
Kim Min-na was able to hit Kuchia with a lunge right after the allez.
Right, allez. Out, 2.
Another lunge from Kim Min-na. He gets his 8th touch. That means we'll be taking a 1-minute break. At the 1-minute break, Kim Min-na leads in the semifinal 4-8. Kim Min-na has had a wonderful season. Recently, he was able to take first place at the Para-Fencing World Cup, the Leaning Tower. That's the event in Pisa. He was able to take first place there in the epee event. Looking at his other epee events, he was able to take the bronze medal in Jakarta in Indonesia just earlier this year in September 2025. He is hoping to add just another gold to his collection. Kuchia on the other side of the piece, though, also is the proud owner of 4 Paralympic golds. This is a semifinal with some legends in the making. Here we're about to begin the second period of the first semifinal in men's epee category B. Kim Nam from Thailand leads 8-4. Kucha with a great direct hit there. That's a 3-point rally Kucha is on. Can he do one more to tie it up? Kucha has scored the last 4 points in a row. He ties it up with Kim Nam now. It is anyone's game. First to 15 is going to the final. Kim Nam now ends Kucha's streak. It's now tied again, 9-9. Kucha is just able to take that blade and hit his opponent in the arm. Brilliant. It also goes into the importance of blade work in para fencing. Another touch from Kucha there. He is just 3 points away from securing his spot in the finals. Great lunge to the hand there. Kim Nam now is trying to put some pressure onto Kucha. Kim Nam now is trying to make up that deficit. Kucha now just 1 point away from securing his spot in the final. Halt was called to ensure that Kucha's apron covered his wheelchair. The ref is also making sure that the apron covers Kim Nam Nao's wheelchair. Kim Nam Nao is still in the fight. Both athletes are taking their time. Kucha does it with a great lunge there. Kucha will be moving on to the final in men's epee category B. A wonderful bout. Kucha wins 15-11. Kim Nam Nao taking home that bronze. Kucha, he was able to come up back from a deficit after the first period, and especially that 5-touch streak that he had really secured that win there. We'll be seeing him soon in that final.
Every time we do a bout, we have to do this paperwork now. Yeah.
Moving on to our piece number 2 for our second semifinal of the evening.
Thank you, gentlemen.
It is Sharanta from Thailand versus Zheng from China. Now, the last time these two fencers fenced each other in epee is actually in 2024 in a pool bout. In that pool bout, it was very close. It was 5-3 with Zheng claiming victory there.
Yeah, Mike, can you help Dimitri?
Our athletes are ready. We're just waiting for the referee to be mic'd up. Once the referee says it's time to go, our fencers will be fencing to 15 touches. The victor will be moving on to the final. Sharanta does have an advantage here. He is a left-handed fencer. It gives him a bit of advantage because most fencers do not train often with left-handed fencers. Fencing a lefty gives some different geometry. The distance is slightly different. That slight difference, though, does create a huge advantage in the sport of fencing. This semifinal is going to be a bit different. Zheng gets the first point of the bout. I suspect that these athletes are going to take some time figuring out how the other fencer fences and how they react to certain movements. The only time they fenced each other in epee was in a pool. The athletes do have time. There's about 2 minutes remaining in this period. There is 3 3-minute periods in total in a direct elimination bout. You don't necessarily need to have 15 touches to win the bout. It is the fencer with the most touches at the end of the bout that wins. Sharanta is able to take a lunge, but ultimately hits his opponent in the hand. The hand is valid target area in an epee. It's now tied 1-1. Zhang went for the lunge, however, Sharanta was able to hit Zhang on the arm or torso. It was a bit hard to see when he was coming in. Great patience from Sharanta. He was able to capitalize on his opponent's mistake. Zhang is finally successful in that deep lunge of his. He ties it up 2-2. Zhang was patient enough. He was able to hit Sharanta as he attacked him. A very classic epee move, waiting for your opponent to mess up and capitalizing on their mistake. Double touch. Score is now 4-5 with Zhang in the lead. Athletes playing with the distance with their blades. Sharanta really trying to hit Zhang's arm. Arm will be the closest target area. Zhang was successful in that deep lunge there. He had 58 seconds remaining in this period. Zhang strengthens his lead. He leads now by 2 touches. Score is now 5-7. Sharanta with a great parry 6 lunge at his opponent. Sharanta was short on the arm attack, but was able to finish to the body. He ties it up 7-7. Double touch. It is, both fencers have 8 touches. We will take a 1-minute break now. Sharanta is the proud owner of 2 Paralympic gold medals. Recently, in international tournaments, he came in 6th place in the sabre event yesterday here in Bradenton. The last time he fenced epee, not the last time he fenced epee, but one of his most memorable epee results was coming in 3rd place at the 2024 Asian Championships in Nakhon Ratchasima. He placed 3rd there in the epee event. Zhang, he also holds 2 Paralympic gold medals. He also was able to come in 3rd place. He was able to come in 1st place in the epee team event at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And now we enter the 2nd period. The 2nd period will be 3 minutes. Both fencers have 8 touches. A double touch to start this period. Both fencers now have 9 touches all. Both fencers are in that retreat position. They're trying to provoke the other fencer to come at them so they can capitalize on them coming in for attack and hitting them on their attack. That has been a strategy that's been working for both fencers in this semifinal. Sharanta now in the lead, 10-9. Again, we saw that Zhang was coming, and Sharanta was able to take a parry and hit him as Zhang came in with that attack. Sharanta now leads by 2 points. The score is 11-9. It is now 12-9. We have 2 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in this period. Zhang is not being so aggressive. He knows he still has time left in this period and a third period if needed. He is being cool, calm, and collected. It's definitely a tricky headspace. Sharanta, he's just 3 points away from securing his spot in the final. Zhang keeping pressure on Sharanta by moving his blade ever so closer to Sharanta's arm. Halt has been called. Passivity. Passivity is when there is no action between the athletes. We'll be moving on to the third period. This is the last and final period in this semifinal. 3 minutes remain. Sharanta leads 12-9. Zhang with a deep lunge. He initially does not make his attack. He was able to stay out just a little bit longer and hit Sharanta. Sharanta still leads 12-10. Sharanta being a bit more aggressive here. Zhang with that deep lunge was unsuccessful. However, Sharanta would try to hit him on that attack. Zhang staying out longer than he should. Got that point and shortened Sharanta's lead. It's still 12-11. Both athletes playing with the distance. Zhang with that deep lunge to Sharanta, finally able to take that parry and hit Zhang while he's so far out from the on-guard position. Sharanta now just 2 points away from securing his spot in the final. minute and 33 seconds remaining in this period in the semifinal. Sharanta still leads 13-11. Both athletes are putting the pressure on. Zhang is in a unique position because he needs at least 3 points to win the bout. Sharanta, he doesn't necessarily need to do anything. He just needs to try not to get hit. However, Zhang does get that touch. He just needs one more point to tie it up. He'll need at least 2 points if the score remains Sharanta at 13 to win the bout. Sharanta taking a moment to get the sweat out of his eyes. It is a bit humid in here. We are in Bradenton, Florida.
Okay.
1 minute and 3 seconds remains. 13-12, Sharanta leading. Zhang with a beautiful lunge to the arm. Sharanta, my apologies, gets that touch as Zhang came in. 14-12. Sharanta trying to lunge at Zhang to try to close the bout. Zhang is able to hit him in the arm as Sharanta was in more of an advanced position. Double touch. And with that double touch, Sharanta claims the 15th touch. He is the victor here in the second semifinal in men's epee category B. A real nail biter of a semifinal. It kept on going back and forth, back and forth. That being said, we will see Sharanta soon in the final in men's epee category B. Zhang, he's not going home empty-handed. He'll be going home with that bronze medal. Please stay tuned. We still have plenty of action left on day 2 here in Bradenton, Florida for the Parafencing World Cup. Coming up, we have our semifinals in women's sabre category A and of course the men's epee category B final. This is Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through all the action. We'll be taking a short break as we gear up for the women's sabre category A semifinals.
Please welcome out our women's sabre A semifinalists.
Hello and welcome once again to the Parafencing World Cup here in Bradenton, Florida. I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through the action in today's semifinals for women's sabre category A. Now let's tune into the athlete and referee
On piece
presentation.
one, fencing on your left, from Hungary, Anna Nadazdi. And on your right, from Poland, Kinga Drost. The referee is Karolina Anzelin, video Jonathan Seibel, and assistants are Alex Joyella and William Curtis. On piece two, representing on your left, on your left, representing China, Chen Wandong. And on your right, representing China, Gu Haiyan. The referee is James Morris. Video is Ileani Panagiati Malaya, and assisted by Alex Joyella and Will Curtis. Thank you. The first bout in piece one will begin.
This is sabre, and sabre points are scored above the waist, including the arm and mask. Fencers can score a touch by either the tip of the weapon or also the side of the weapon. Priority will be taken into attack. Priority is given to a fencer who initiated a valid attack or riposte.
Can you test again, please? Because
Now, the last time these two fencers fenced each other was in 2025 in Busan, 2023 in Busan. That's where it draws the Polish fencer on the right won 15-5. Nadashti is on the board. A yellow card will be given to Nadashti for full starting. She moved before the referee said allez.
Thank you. Angat. Points up, please. Points up. Angat.
The referee is asking the athletes to put up their points. Nadashi, fast again, right after allez, lunged at her opponent.
Allez. Attack. Push. One. Angat. Prep. Allez. Attack.
Rose was able to retrieve, but also then it went ahead and would gain priority by advancing toward her opponent. She lunged and ties up the score 2-2.
Halt. Final attack push. One. Angat. Prep. Allez. Halt. Cherche le fly. Attaque touche. Point. Angat. Prep. Allez. Halt. Attaque. Touche. Point.
With the parry there for that intention, she scores her 5th touch of this bout.
Halt. Yellow card.
Yellow card has been given to Joel. She has lifted. A lift in parafencing means that a fencer comes fully out of their wheelchair.
Angat. Prep. Allez. Attaque, no?
Joel with a great clean attack there to Nadashti. She increases her lead.
Allez. Sure.
Only one light came on.
For me,
The point is
you
Nadashti.
get the blade too low, so it would still be very post. Okay?
Referee says that the point's on Nadashti because of a parry repost.
Prep. Allez. Halt. Attaque offerte. Touche. Point. Angat. Prep. Allez. Halt. Attaque parella.
Single light for Jones.
1 minute.
We'll be go ahead and taking a 1-minute break. Now, the fencer on the left, if you're thinking to yourself, I saw her just the other day, you are right. This is her 2nd semifinal. In 2 days, she was in the semifinal in foil. During that time, she took home a bronze. We will see if today she can go ahead and make her way to at least a silver, maybe a gold. She will need to catch up to her opponent first, and of course score at least 15 touches or be in the lead by the end of this bout. During this 1-minute break, fencers take the time to get a drink of water, but also take the time to talk to their coach about what they should be doing for the second period.
Test again, please.
Now we head into the second period. It is 3-8 with Kinga Throws from Poland leading against Nadasti from Hungary. This bout so far has been fast and furious.
Angat. Prep. Ale.
Nadasti able to get out a lunge there.
Angat. Prep. Ale. Attack. Push. One. Angat.
Draws there with the parry. She increases her lead. She is now
Prep. Ale.
leading with a score of 9. And now a score of 10 with a clean attack there. She just needs 5 more touches to secure her spot in the final.
Angat. Prep. Ale. Attack. Push. One.
The draws moved first.
Angat.
She had the intention to hit, so therefore
Ale.
the right away was hers.
One.
1 light for Nadasti. She gets her 5th touch of the semifinal.
Anna, point up, please. Point up. Angat. Prep. Ale. Attack. Push. One. Yes.
Nadasti asked for a video replay. Our fencers are entitled to 2 video replays during a bout. If Nadasti is successful, she retains both video replays. However, if this video replay goes in Joel's favor, Nadasti will only have 1 video replay left. A referee has come back to the box. Point stays with the draws. Nadasti now only down for 1 video replay. Throws believes that point was hers. I believe it also was hers. There was a clean definition of when her initial attack ended and when her second attack started. We'll see what the referee says.
I change. Change the style. Attack. Push. One. Angat.
Jules gets that point after challenging the call initially. She went ahead and scored the 14th touch. Nadasti has asked for a video replay. It is her last video replay. Our referee taking a moment to watch the video replay. A great time to also call that video replay because Draws is so close to nearing 15 touches. Our referees are taking more time than usual. Decision has been made.
For me, it's the same of the other one. Attack. Push. One.
Point stays with Draws. Nadasti has no video replays left. Nadasti false started, and that resulted in the red card. That red card gave Draws the 15th and the winning touch to move on into the final here in Women's Sabre Category A. Nadasti adds another bronze to her suitcase. Valiant effort from her. And also great fencing from George. She is fast. We'll be seeing her soon in the final. Now we move on to our second semifinal in Women's Sabre Category A. It is an all-China semifinal. We have Chen on the left and Gu on the right. We're going to take a moment just to ensure that distance is properly set. Distance is to ensure that the athlete with the shorter arm can reach their opponent. In sabre, distance is measured from the tip of the weapon to the inner elbow. We are now at distance. This is a semifinal. This will go to 15 touches. We will take a 1-minute break at the score of 8. Our athletes taking a moment to salute all the referees as a sign of respect.
Engage. Engage. Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Touche. 1. Engage. Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Pas là. Riposte. Touche. 1.
Gu was able to stop the action and start an start an attack, get her second point. She also gets her third point as well. The referee noticed that Chen's chair is a bit wobbly. He is taking a moment to ensure that the athlete's chair is properly fixed. It should be stationary so the athlete can have a solid base to lunge off of. These are category A fencers, so they are primarily giving their lunge power from their core muscles. You can see that display of power because athletes are just moving so much that even the frame moves up with them. Now, when a fencer experiences their chair being a bit loose, it is a bit jarring because you are afraid that you may fall out of the chair. A volunteer has been called in to see if he can go ahead and fix the ratchet strap. That is the strap that we see. Hopefully by fixing that, Chen will be given more of a solid foundation to fence on. Now, the last time these two fencers faced off together, besides at home at practice, it was in 2024 in Brazil. It was when Gu won there 15-9. Alright, our athlete's going to do a quick shake to see if it all fits. We're going to go ahead and reset the distance. During a distance, athletes must be centered in their chair. There is a stripe on the back of their lame that's centered on their lame that should line up with the center mark on their wheelchair. Distance is reset. We'll begin fencing soon for the semifinal in women's sabre category A. Gu leads 3-0.
Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Pas là. Riposte. Touche. 1. Engage. Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Touche. 1.
Gu is on fire. She has been able to score 5 straight points on her opponent.
Arrête. Attaque. Touche. 1. Engage. Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Touche.
Chen now on the board. She was able to hit with a direct lunge at her opponent right after the ref said allez. Card given to Gu for false starting.
Engage. Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Pas là. Riposte. Touche. 1.
Point is being awarded to Gu, but also Chen will be giving a yellow card for lifting. A lift in parafencing is when a fencer completely stands up off of their chair. Both fencers have yellow cards. If they are carded once again, they'll be awarded a red card. That means their opponent will be given 1 free point. This is a semifinal. The bout will go to 15 points.
Prêt? Allez. Arrête. Attaque. Touche. 1.
Gu leads 8-1 as we go ahead and take this 1 minute break. Gu, the fencer on the right, is highly established. She is the reigning world champion from the Para Fencing World Championships in Iksan, South Korea. She won first place there just a couple months ago. She wants to add yet another gold medal, but first she will need to defeat her clubmate to make her way to the final. Now, because these athletes are from the same country, no coach will be on the piste with them. They must make their own decisions by themselves. We are about to begin the second period of the semifinal in women's sabre category A. Gu from China leads 8-1. She faces Chen, also from China.
Attack.
Beautiful lunge there from Chen. Right after the outleg, Gu was able to hit with an attack. Chen gets the point there because she made the action first. Lift has been called again for Chen. She will be awarded that red card. That gives Gu her 11th point, just 4 points away from the spot in the finals. Chen with a beautiful pair of posts there. She is now just 1 point away from making the finals. Our referee is taking a moment to look at the video to see who got the point there. The video replay allows the referee to look at the point in slow motion so he can clearly define to see who made the attack first. Referee's made his decision. Point is awarded to Chen. Gu still leads 14-4. And with that, Gu is heading into the final in women's sabre category A. Her teammate Chen will be going home with that bronze medal. Gu will be joining Jules from Poland in the final here at the Para Fencing World Cup in Bradenton. So our finals for the day is Kucha and Sharanta. Kucha from Great Britain versus Sharanta from Thailand. They'll be competing for gold in the men's epee category B. And then we have Gu from China and Jules from Poland will be fighting for gold in women's sabre category A. Please stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break to set up for our final. Our first final of the evening will be Sharanta from Thailand versus Kucha from Great Britain. As always, this is Lauren DeLuca, and I'll be taking you through all the action. and welcome to the Parafencing World Cup here in Bradenton, Florida. We are about to begin our first final of this evening. It is going to be in men's sabre, men's epee category B. We have Sharanta on the left from Thailand and Kuchia from Great Britain on the right. Our athletes are just taking a moment to finalize distance and make sure all cords are out of the way. I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through the action.
Athletes and officials for our men's FAB gold medal bout. Fencing on your left, representing Thailand, Chichipat Charenta. And on your right, from Great Britain, Dimitri Kutia. Our referee is Dora Deli. Video is Paul Harris, and our assistants are Leo Curtis and Gabriel Assis. Thank you. Good luck.
With the presentation of referees and athletes over, we are about to begin our final. The winner today will be taking home that gold medal. We're going to take one moment to switch the box from sabre to epee. And epee target area is everything above the waist. Fencers will hit with the point of the weapon. There is no right of way like in sabre. If a double touch is scored, both fencers are awarded.
On guard. Break. Ale.
Double touch to begin the bout. Kucha being able to hit on the hand there. He now leads 2-1. Great attack there to the body. Sharanta taking a moment because he was hit in the arm, so I bet that stings just a little bit. It's okay, fencers are used to this. Sharanta now back in the fight. Sharanta being able to tie it up at 3-3. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this first period. Sharanta has asked for our medical to come. Looks like his arm is hurting from the previous touch. The trainer is probably going to add some numbing spray or some cooling spray to his arm. A huge shout out to all the professionals that it takes to put on a Parafencing World Cup. We have our referees, the local organizing committee, but also the medical staff. Just taking a short medical break. The doctor has backed away from the piste. We are about to resume this final in men's epee category B. Three to three. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Allez. Touche. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Brilliant touch there from Sharanta. And Kucha was going in, Sharanta was able to take a parry and hit him on the body. Double touch. Score is 5-5.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
Brilliant lunge there from Kucha. He leads 6-5.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Touche. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Kucha with a three-point rally. This forces us into a 1-minute break. Now, the last time these two fencers fenced off each other in epee was actually in 2023 at the World Ability Sport Games. It was there where Sharanta won that bout 15-8. We will see after this break if Kucha is able to maintain his lead and take gold here in Bradenton. Athletes take this time to talk with their coach, but also take the time to collect their thoughts. Our referees also took the moment to switch sides. The accessors that you see on the side as both athletes are there to ensure that the athletes do not lift out of their chairs. 1 minute break is over. The score is 5-8 with Kucha from Great Britain leading. First to 15 will be taking home that gold medal in men's epee category B. Shranta with a beautiful lunge there. Shranta again with that lunge. Kucha still leads 7-9. Kucha now just 5 points away from taking home that gold medal. Both fencers went in for the attack. Kucha was only able to get that light on. Shranta now scores his 10th point. Kucha only leads by 1. Shranta ties it up 11-11. He was at a deficit in the beginning of the second period. He has now tied it up. Kucha now back again in the lead.
Ale.
3 points in a row for Kocha. He is now just 1 point away from that gold medal.
Hangar. Re. Ale. Ai. Qua. Hangar. Re. Ale.
Kucha did it. He is the champion here in men's epee category B.
Congratulations to Dmitry Kucha.
Congratulations to
gold medalist,
Kucha,
and
fencer on the right
congratulations
from
also
Great
to
Britain.
Chitipat
He
Chawenta, our
wins
silver
that bout
medalist.
with a total of 15 touches. What a great bout. Dmitry was in control the whole time, leading going into the break, but then also coming out victorious. This adds yet another gold medal to his collection. Congratulations also to Sharanta, the fencer from Thailand. He will be adding a silver medal to his collection as well. Please stay tuned. This does conclude the men's epee category B competition here in Bradenton. Please stay tuned. We will be coming to you soon with the women's sabre category A final. That will be between Rose from Poland and also Gu from China.
Introducing the athletes and officials for the Women's Sabre A gold medal bout. On your left, from China, Gu Haiyan. And on your right, representing Poland, Kiga Drost. Our referee is Jonathan Seidel. Our video is Carolina Anzelin. And our assistants are James Morris and Iliani Panagiati Malaya. Thank you.
I'll be bringing you through all the action of this final. Our final of the night, Gu from China versus girls from Poland in women's sabre category A. Drozh is the first fencer on the board with 1 point. This is a final. We will be going to 15 touches. The touch is given to Drozh because he was able to take a slight parry on her opponent. Our referee taking a moment to review the footage. In a video review, the footage is slowed down for the referee so he can go ahead and make a more clear decision of who that point belonged to. The winner of this bout will be bringing home the gold medal. The referee has made his decision. The attack was Gu's. She has tied it up 2-2. Gu was able to parry, but her riposte was not successful. Therefore, Drozh, her attack was valid as she got that point there. However, this bout continues to be a back and forth. It's now once again tied at 3-3. Both athletes had a tough fight there, going back and forth. Gu gets the single light. Point was hers. Speaking of single light, Drozh was the only person on the board there. She ties it up 4-4. Point awarded to Drozh, the fencer on the right from Poland. She took the parry, therefore had priority there on that touch. Both fencers are shortly taking a retreat when the referee said alley. It was Drozh who moved first. We had that priority there. Drozh with a brilliant lunge there. She was able to hit her opponent even though her opponent was in the retreat position.
And lift on that.
Gu is awarded a yellow card because she lifted out of her chair, meaning she had lost contact with her chair. That is not allowed in para fencing. Drozh able to take a very powerful .8 there. with 8 touches on the board, we will be go ahead and taking a 1-minute break. During this 1-minute break, our fencers are talking to their coaches about what they can do to take home that gold medal. Now, the last time that these two fencers fenced each other in sabre was actually at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It was at that event that Gu, the fencer on the left from China, she was victorious. She won that bout 15-10. We will see if George is able to maintain her lead and claim gold this evening here in Bradenton, Florida. We are about to enter the second period in the final in women's sabre category A. It is Gu from China versus George from Poland. Jules leads 8-7. First fencer to 15 will be bringing home that gold medal. Attack from the right. The point was originally awarded to Jules. Gu has asked for the first video replay of this final. Each fencer gets 2 video replays. This is an important time to also call for the video replay because we are more than halfway done with this final bout. The referees will be looking for a clear distinction of who had that priority. Priority can be given by either making intention with the body of moving first or with even a parry as well. In fencing, a parry serves as a block. Referee has made his decision. Point stays with Jules. She leads now 7-9. Gu is down to 1 video replay. Attack once again from the right. A beautiful lunge there from Jules. She strengthens her lead. She leads 11-7. There is only 1 second off. A red card is also given to Gu for lifting once again. That brings Jules to a total of 12 points. She is now 3 points away from claiming that gold medal. I think she celebrated just a bit early. However, she was able to recover so quickly. She is now 1 point away from getting that gold medal. And with that, Kinga Jules from Poland is the winner in women's sabre category A.
Congratulations to Kinga Drost, our gold medalist, and Gu Haiyan, our silver medalist. The awards presentation will begin shortly.
What a fabulous display of sabre here. Sabre, you know, a couple of years ago, sabre was not even included at the Paralympic Games for women. Women began being part of the Paralympic program at the Tokyo Games. Huge congratulations to Kinga Jules from Poland on her victory today, and also to Gu on her silver. And with that, our coverage for Day 2 of the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida has concluded. Our winners of today's event has been Mogos, the Italian. She won in the women's sabre category B event. In looking at the epee, in the men's epee category A, we had Lambertini also from Italy taking the gold. And then just this evening, we crowned the victor in men's epee category B. It was Kucha from Great Britain. And then also just a couple seconds ago, crowning Jules from Poland the victor in women's sabre category A. Now, don't worry, we still have day 3 coming up to us. Day 3 will be the last day of individual competition here at the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton. Day 3 will be for men's foil and women's epee. I'll be joined by Garrett Schoonover, everyone's favorite opera singer from Team USA. In the meantime, please be sure to follow World Parafencing on all platforms. On YouTube, we are at World Ability Sport. Instagram and Facebook, we are at Wheelchair Fencing. On X/Twitter and also TikTok, we are at Parafencing. Again, thank you for joining me, Lauren DeLuca, here for the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton. See you tomorrow.